Hi. Rolling Star. Oh my god, why can I hear myself? Turn it off. That's scary. Where am I hearing myself from? Hi, I'm trying to figure out which of my tabs is playing my audio back. Hello? Where is it? Am I insane? Am I going crazy? What is happening? Oh, okay. I think I found it. Get that out of here. Okay, I fixed it. Hi, hello. Dude, I love this music because, like, he's just, like, yelling. The song slaps. But yeah, we were talking about, or we mentioned Daytona yesterday, and I'm like, well, now I want to listen to the music. This is Rolling Start from Daytona, USA. Hello, everybody. Hi. Let me do a proper introduction. Hello, it's me, Naya, your freaking favorite Floppa. Hello, everybody. Hi, Snow Dweller. Hi, Trent. Hi, A-Pop. Hi, Modular. Hello, everybody else who is listening. Welcome back. Good to see you all again. Yeah, I was in my own walls, but I figured it out and removed myself from my walls. I was hearing the voices. But yeah, today we're gonna hang out. I'm gonna yap for a bit, and then we're also gonna play a roguelike game. I'm gonna have you guys vote for the game. I already have my list of game options for the poll ready. But it's gonna be a game that's easy to like chat during a non-action roguelike game. But yeah, it's gonna be kind of a chill, like, chatting kind of stream because, unfortunately, let me grab my schedule. This will be my last stream ever. No, I'm joking. It'll be my last stream before I take a 10-day hiatus for Christmas. I'm gonna be traveling for the holidays. So I'll be gone from tomorrow, December 18th, through December 28th, and I will return December 29th. So it's only 10 days, so, you know, it'll be okay. We'll survive, okay? We'll use like healthy coping mechanisms, okay? But I'll be back. I'm gonna keep streaming. But yeah. Well, whatever. Yeah, I'll be back December 29th. It's just I'll just say basically I'm very likely going to have to move soon. And it's completely unrelated to this break, but let's I'm not gonna get all into it until, like, I have more details. Yeah, what must I do? There's all these. I just want to stream, but there's all these life events happening. Hi, Vlayfar. Hi, Wargwalker. Hello, welcome back. Moving is fun. Yeah, I'm like, right now, like, I'm already I'm already all, like, occupied thinking about this trip for the holidays, but I just found out that, you know, I'll probably very likely have to move soon. So, you know, that's fun. But I'm still gonna stream. It just, you know, sucks that life things are happening. I mean, like full transparency. I work in tech. I lost my job for no reason in when was it, February. And so yeah, it's kind of a surprise, kind of not. Hi, yes sir, hello. I'm just talking about life things. The job market is completely fucked in America right now, but most of all, especially the tech field, is really, really bad. Hi, Edgy. Hello. Yeah. The like I don't want to get too doomer about it, but I'm just like for transparency, like telling you guys what's going on. But basically, like right now, the only I need a job, and the only option is having me move to another state that's pretty far away from where I am now. Too many software engineers looking for work. It's been a bad couple of years in tech. Yeah, man. I got into the wrong fucking field. And I'm sure there's people that can relate, because I have a lot of friends that are also in tech. But it's like really bad. It's really bad. Cause like the higher ups of companies are like, we need to fire 200 people per week so that we can pour our money into the AI machine too. I actually architecture. Okay, I'll keep in mind. I will not go into architecture. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, the world when it's my time to be an adult. Exactly, Flavor. I was studying. So I don't have a degree in IT or computer science, but I've been studying it like basically since high school. Like, because the high school I went to was a trade school, so I studied computer science there for 4 years. The AI will program everything, then when things break, the AI will tell you what it broke. Yep, pretty much. It's not 100% AI boogeyman, but it's a lot. The hiring crisis. It's a lot of it. It's not 100% because of AI, but it's like 70%. So it's kind of not a boogeyman because it's like true that it's causing a fuck ton of problems, but like particularly in the tech field, it's bad. But yeah, I've been studying tech. I don't know if I do the math, like almost 10 years. Been studying it and like working in tech, and like at this point, I'm like I feel like I put my eggs into one basket, and the basket has like fallen, and all of the eggs have broke right now. It is what I'm feeling like. Imagine it's a factor, but the usual boogeyman is still hanging in the yeah, the shareholders and corporate. It's a gross amalgamation of big corporate and the AI together, like creates like the worst evil known to man. Because they're like, oh, we don't need to pay people if we can just use the AI to do everything. If everyone's an IT major, then no one is. I mean, like kind of. This is your fault for having fun when you were a kid and not buying Bitcoin. Yeah, me on the computer as a kid, I'm like, wow, I like the computer. I think I want to like work things on the computer. And like back then, tech like when I was learning it, it was still a relatively niche. Well, it wasn't niche, but it like tech in the past few years has evolved like exponentially. Like the situation 5 years ago, for example, is completely different. Yeah, it evolves insanely fast. Yeah, last minute. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Last minute, last minute pivot. Like I don't know. Should I become like a plumber or some like I need to study should have studied like HVAC or some shit. What did the Martian? I don't know what the Martian is. But it sucks. But I'm yeah, or welding or some shit. Like uh but yeah, basically the hiring situation is really bad, and the only option I have right now is to move to a different state. It's not a supply or demand problem. There's plenty of both. The issue is the higher ups. Yeah, I agree, Snow. I agree. Don't be a plumber. Electricians get paid more. Sorry to hear you. Yeah, thank you. But I'm not actually gonna be a plumber or a welder. That's something I like hard don't want to do. Electricians is also like I might die. but you know, I already like I don't have electrician experience, but from working in like tech data centers, I've done like some wiring and stuff. Yeah, it's a me, a plumber Naya. The only floppas. Fuck, I have to make the only floppas. A botanist gets put on Mars because they forgot him. Hoping this takes off so as a regular job doesn't need it and you can just sit there and talk about mail ass all day. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to, Snow, but I did not quit. Yeah, mail ass. I love mail ass. Hell yeah, A-pop. But yeah, I mean, as it is right now, I'm not quitting my day job. I didn't quit my day job. I lost my day job because I needed to be fired so that my low salary can go to the AI instead. Start clip farming. I need to turn up the like penis and boobs references per minute. Like you need the red emojis and the big drama in the title. Yeah, the big drama, huge news. Click here if you have a huge penis. You be at universal basic income. Yeah, the United States like isn't gonna do that. Alpha male class reacts and drama coverage, like legitimately, like that's the content that gets big. I'm cheaper than a drone fleet and a drone technician. My job is secure. I mean, hopefully, A-pop, hopefully, but at least unemployment in the United States is at the worst that it's like ever been right now. If my job industry goes away, I think we're all in the dirt. So yeah. Trent's in the trees industry, you know. So as long as trees exist, but who knows if trees will exist in like 20 years? It sucks, but like actually, 5 years, yeah. Uh, beyond, yeah, I'm on the neat grind set right now, but I do it I'm doing enough stuff like that. I do not qualify myself as a neat 7. Yeah, we gotta plant more trees, make more trees. Yeah, it just sucks, but I'm here to stream and have fun and chat, but just wanted to say like that's probably what, like, it's been a possibility for a while that like I would have to move, but I like there were just so many times a company like was like, "Oh, we want to hire you. We're gonna hire you," and then like a week later, they're like, we changed our minds. Sorry, go fuck yourself." Like this has happened like at least 4 times by now. Where like right now the only option. I mean, I'm gonna keep looking for other options, but right now it's looking very likely that I'm gonna have to move so I can have money and survive. And I'm just I never got into streaming for the money. Like, of course the option is there, but I was never planning like to quit my day job and put everything into streaming. Yeah, Trent's job is that every fall he has to go and paint the leaves red and brown. Yeah, that's an important job. It's an important job. Yeah, it is crazy out there. Let's see. I wanted to show you guys. So this is related to Toho, right? This is it's kind of a 180 for what we were talking about. Like, I can still talk about it. Yeah, he's cute. The seasons grift. Toho mentioned locked in. Yeah. And then when the winter comes, all the leaves die. So this happens to me pretty often where like something that I thought was completely unrelated to Toho was actually Toho the entire time. This one in particular, I discovered this like a few days ago, and I was like, "What?" Like, I'm in shock about this one. So I'm gonna show you guys I think I've literally shown this clip on the stream before, but it's the Vinny Vine Sauce clip let me just show it. It's Smile Ghost. And if you're a huge Toho fan, you probably like might know this already, but let me switch. Yeah. So it's a weird Japanese horror game with the Smile Ghost. I love Smile Ghost. I'll just show it. It's 2 minutes long. I showed it before, but I'll show it anyway, okay? This is 8 years old, by the way. This stream happened 8 years ago. And I love the little tune, right? The little tune that goes along with the smile ghost. Absolutely menacing. I just let the whole listen to the music here. If you're really into Toho, you may know already. But okay, that's enough. Oh yeah, hold on. I'll just play the rest of it. I love you, Smile Ghost. Ah! This is what you see. This is like what I see in my dreams every night. But okay, that's Smile Ghost, right? Um so let's listen to this Toho song. I'm gonna skip to it's about 1 minute. And let me it's fucking Toho. The Smile Ghost song is Toho. Why did it what? I'm like, what? It's the same song. The song is really good. Everything is Toho. When it's not, it's Kamen Rider. For everything else, The Simpsons did it. Everything is Toho, The Simpsons, or Kamen Rider. But I'm like I was like fucking shocked by this. I was like, what? Like the Smile Ghost tune was Toho the entire fucking time. Like this stream is 8 years old, and I did not know until like a few days ago. I discovered this, and yeah, 8 years ago. I was like, what? Like, how is it Toho? Everything's Toho. The song fucking slaps though. It's Dichromatic Lotus Butterfly from I don't know what game. But I'm glad I found the song because like I kind of like the Smile Ghost tune. So I was like they made a I can't believe they made a Toho song based on Smile Ghost MP3. Is that a pray like a pray emoji praying? I've never seen it like that. I was just I had to share this because I was like how is this how is it possible? Urban Legend in Limbo. It's a spin-off fighting game. Yeah, there's so many Toho games that like I don't even know about. Like, oh, of course, Toho 15 and a half. Of course. The classic Toho 15 and a half. I don't, the song does slap though, honestly. Let me link it. I mean, I could just play the fucking song. like in the background. But what else? I was gonna Sumireko. I know the name. What is going on? What? I think Yeser is stuck in like a loop right now. Like he didn't program the exit condition into the into the loop. Yeah, a lot of like input, like text input, just like removes spaces at the like start and end of the text. He's the one bit of the guy taking the drink that gives you temporary amnesia. What is going on? Are you trying to do like a ASCII art or something? Yeah, that's. I'm not trained in the art of ASCII art. The common writer pose. Oh. Oh, I don't know the common writer pose. I don't know what that like entails, but I know they do like a bunch of poses. Hey, let me go back to here. The one talk yonder. I don't know what that means, man. like the Death Grip song. Well, so how about we will continue chatting. But I'm going to Umama Sume. Umama Sume. Umama Sume. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Maybe. I mean, I can't demonstrate it because I don't have arms. Yeah, vague. No I in vague, but I know what you meant. Yeah, no problem. So how about this? I want to play a roguelike game while we chat. A game that's like not an action roguelike. So I'm gonna run a poll. I already have a list of games I'm gonna put on the poll. Okay. Getting yes through that Val heavy Wordle starter. I mean, I could do Doles, but I found the video. Okay, hold on. Let me check it. Bring it up. Okay. Hold on, let me bring it up. Freaky video. Freak video. This is a freak video. This is a freak video, Edgy. I thought you were talking about something else. Like a similar bit, but it didn't involve drinking piss. You can't see? Oh, that's the video. Let's see. You're quoting the video that I just played. I didn't remember it did. Well, like the punchline is drinking piss. So, like, I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it either. But thank you for sending it anyway. So I thought you were talking about, I don't know, like I remember some vague like a similar bit, but like without the drinking piss part of it. So I love throwing Girardi at people. You don't in TF2. Nobody drinks the piss. I feel like that's like an important distinction. Let me put on the Chrono Trigger soundtrack since I put it on the screen. Why is it so quiet? Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, Vinny Vizos did. There's a Chrono Trigger corruptions segment. It was so good. So that's why I was also watching Chrono Trigger. Who's my favorite Toho? Clown Piece. I like Clown Piece because she's a funny clown. I like funny clowns. Everything I know about Toho is through like osmosis. I have a lot of friends that are really into Toho. Like I'm not into Toho, but I respect Toho. Like it's probably something that I like could get into. But I feel like I shouldn't say that because then like I'm gonna get groomed into Toho. I'm joking. Incoming channel plate redeems. No. I need to raise the price. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Okay, let me start running the poll for the roguelike. Can't anybody use it on VIP? Good. I have 5 games in the channel points queue right now. Snow. I'm gonna kill you. What the fuck do you mean the Toho mod for Terraria? Steak? What's steak? That one you have that like was that a joke? Was that a joke? Was that a joke submission? Can I play Terraria Calamity instead? Like, no. Oh yeah, Stake is the gambling website that funds Kick. That's right. God, like reminder that Kick is ran by a gambling company. All right, let me start the poll. And then while the poll is running, I'm gonna go pee real quick because I have to pee. But I'll run an ad break, so we'll have less ad breaks later. Yeah, I'll be sure not to go blind and drink the piss, Edgy. I'll keep it in mind. Toho's a game. It's a shoot 'em up bullet hell game series. All right, game to play while chat. So here's the 4 options. This is a game I haven't streamed yet, but I remembered I own it. Vampire Survivors. Nubby's Number Factory apparently got a big update that I haven't tried yet. Luck Be a Landlord is a slot machine themed roguelike, gambling roguelike. And Dice a Million. It is a Northern Line coded list. It is. I like to play a lot of roguelike. Dice a Million is a demo, but it's kind of like Balatro with dice. It's very good. It's very good, just the full game isn't out yet. Alright, I'll run the poll for 5 minutes. There's plenty of time. Hi, Gray Lettuce. Super Auto Pets. I actually got into Northern Line because of Super Auto Pets. Because I started playing Super Auto Pets, and like, no, Isaac. Yeah, yes, sir. I want to play a game that's not an action roguelike. A game that's easy to chat. Not Isaac. Yeah, like, I've always known Northern Line was the Isaac guy, and I've been playing Isaac for a long time, but I never really watched his Isaac playthroughs. But he still goes back sometimes to stream Isaac, and those are good streams. He's been on the internet making stuff for a very long time, but I only got into him like relatively recently. Well, that was like 2020. What? No. What, like 2021, 2? 2021 or 2? I think Super Auto Pets. I played a fucked up. Super Auto Pets was the perfect game to play at work. But okay, I have to pee. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Please vote in the poll for which roguelike game you want to see the most. And then I'll be right back in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Garlic the Whale. Dude, I loved whale recursion build. Recursion build was so fun. All right, I'll be right back. Then we can talk about it more. Hi, I'm back. Hello, Villain Varian. Hello. So the results are in. We're gonna play Luck Be a Landlord. Some tour? Alright, well, have fun with whatever that means. Yes, sir. Ha! Ha! Yeah. Thank you for stopping by, though. Yes, sir. Have a great, time. No, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, villain variant. Yeah, I love big ears. Thank you. I'm glad you like my big floppa ears. Let me open Luck Be a Landlord. It's a slot machine themed roguelike. I know Clover Pit is also a slot machine roguelike, but I haven't tried that yet. Ha! It is something I want to try. It's just there's too many. There's too many games. There's too many games. We'll keep listening to the Chrono Trigger soundtrack. The music in this game is good, but I like Chrono Trigger better. Yeah, we were talking about Northern Line Super Auto Pets. That's how I felt after watching the Game Awards. Maybe you need a break. Yeah, there's so many games, and you also have to filter through the good ones and the bad ones. You know, I feel like streams, like Twitch streams, like video game streams, are kind of a good way to like feel out, you know, new games if you'll like them or not. Oh, I saw. Speaking of which, I saw Jerma was streaming the other day, and he streamed a new game called Bits and Bops, which is basically a Rhythm Heaven fan game. And it looks so good, so cute. I'm definitely gonna play that because I love Rhythm Heaven. Again, when I get to it, I have too many games to play. But yeah, the stuff at the Game Awards is like I don't care about any of that, like, respectfully or not respectfully. Who cares? I just don't care about all these AAA games and like every single one is like the same game. Let me turn up the music a little. Huh. You have to say huh. Alright, let's start. I'm on Ascension. I'm on Ascension 6. Okay. But yeah, basically you have a quota you need to meet. You spin your wheel, and you add symbols to your wheel. This was recommended by Tupo. I lead Tupo in chat. And this is very, very good. It's a good roguelike. It's another game I like haven't heard about. I know Northern Line played it, but Northern Line plays so many games. He plays so many games. Let's see, Dwarf, Build, Key. I don't really like any of these, but Key's okay, because I can get a chest later. Yeah, Gato Rap. What does he say? Like, my name is... Yeah, I don't remember what he said. But the Chrono Trigger corruptions were so good. Wait. What else are we talking? Super Auto Pits was a ton of fun. I feel like Super Auto Pits kind of got, like, bloated with the content. If that makes sense. Like, there was so many... I remember I lost interest after, like, the fantasy expansion pack. It was like a unicorn pack, I think it was called. Which there was nothing necessarily wrong with it. Thief. Well, it increases. Oh no, I don't want thief. Yeah. Egg carton. Hey, so I mentioned earlier putting all my eggs in one basket, so let's get the egg carton. To put my eggs in the basket. I love Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger's another game I played it way too late. I don't remember what year. You know how I've said this a few times, but I'm gonna say it again because it's fucked up, but it's also funny. I can remember when I played Chrono Trigger because it was the same fucking day. It was literally like 6 hours after I finished playing Chrono Trigger. The announcement came out that Akira Toriyama passed away. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, whoa, like, why, man? I killed him. He was finally, and I have finished Chrono Trigger. I can go in peace. Vinny finishes playthrough and the next day it happened. What the heck is going on? But man, so Toriyama is the artist for Chrono Trigger and character designer, and also for a bunch of other things, most known for Dragon Ball and Dragon Quest. It was a rough day. Yeah, I didn't really have like of course it was upsetting, especially since I just finished Chrono Trigger and really loved it, but I'm also like I didn't really have any like attachment to other Toriyama properties, you know? So it didn't really like affect me necessarily, but it was just the timing was so messed up. Naya-chan, Vinny-chan, take my final spirit energy, stop. Yeah, I used to like not really like Toriyama's art style that much, but I really come to like it. It's just cause every character in Dragon Ball is Goku is like the issue I have. It's not with his like art or his designs, it's just in Dragon Ball every single character is Goku. But the character designs in Chrono Trigger are awesome. And I barely know anything about Dragon Quest. Yeah, he can draw more than Goku's. Yeah, the protagonist of Dragon Quest Chrono Trigger is also Goku. But Chrono's cool. I like Chrono. I'm just clicking on shit. What do I have? Urn's always good. Urn. Oh, this song. But yeah, Chrono Trigger, I played it. So when was that? Like 23 or 24? Toriyama passed away? I don't remember, but I finished it literally like the same day or the day before. Let me take some tea. Thank you, comrade. Dude, this is a communist game? This is a commie game? Rare. Each removal gives it gives removal each spin. Oh shit. What are we gonna do to stop this? And Chronos answers to do the little arm pump, pog face, victory pose when the main theme plays. Absolute cinema. It's just a very cute game, but I really, really like it. But I still don't know if it's one of my favorite games of all time. It's weird. I don't know. I still don't know. You know, I've been waiting, okay, I'll wait for, the dust to settle, to think about it. But, I mean, not everything needs to be on, a list. Oh, this is my top, XYZ, thing, Give me a toddler. I really, really like it, but I honestly, again, there's nothing wrong with this, but I think I am missing the nostalgia goggles for it, because I played it for the first time, 2-3 years ago. It's still incredibly good, Jerma has streamed it since then, and I enjoyed that a ton as well. Watching it. It's I feel like it's one of those games where every time I see it, it gets better. Right? It's just as enjoyable seeing it. Bubble build? Listening. All of these are Garbo. But yeah, it's just I can't really specify any flaws or reason for it to not be one of my favorite games. I don't know. Now I will continue to think about it, because I will think about it. It's all it's one of those games that even though I don't have the nostalgia for it, because I didn't play it when I was young. Oh, give me a drink, bartender. Give me that baseline, bartender. How many animals do I have? Wow. 2. I'll get bartender. Give me a drink, bartender. It's one of those games that just feels nostalgic. It just feels nostalgic, even though I don't have a nostalgia for it. It just kind of feels like it by existing. Yeah, it's so good. I mean, and of course, my favorite streamers, both, say Chrono Trigger is the best game ever made. See, I was way overdue for playing it when I did. But what else has been going on? I've been trying, trying. There is a new. I should get around to it eventually. It's so good. Really can't recommend it enough. It's short. The pacing is good. There's a little bit of padding, like once you get towards the end game, but that's because there's a lot of optional content near the end of the game. I don't want any of this. But for a JRPG, an old JRPG, the pacing doesn't waste any time. You go from plot point to plot point. There's no like bullshit between, no like grinding, you know, or big dungeons. And the characters and writing are both great. The fact that you enjoyed a 30-year-old game so much is a testament to how good it was made at the time. Yeah, exactly, Snow Dweller. And again, that's not to say that old games can't be good, because there's plenty of old games that are good, but a lot of old games suffer from, you know, quality of life problems, or padding problems, or pacing problems, you know. It's a game, like, I think that, like, anyone can enjoy, even if you, like, don't really like JRPGs that much. Oh, I died. I got evicted. But yeah, I played Eternal Darkness. I mean, Chrono Trigger is older than Eternal Darkness, but I was also worried about, you know, like quality of life problems with that, but it was really good. Yeah, the quality of life wasn't good, but it wasn't bad either. That was the Channel Points recommendation from Kandori, who's edited some stuff for me. But I liked it a lot, that I wanted to play all the way through. And then again, very coincidentally, like, Vinny Vinesauce also started playing it in October, when I was like just near finishing the game. I was like, well, that's fun, you know. Porygon. I should have started Porygon posting earlier. Ninja and Mouse, that's so cute. When adjacent to each other. Well, I don't have anything. I like Frying Pan, though. The soundtrack, I mean, we're listening to it right now. Soundtrack's immaculate. I fucking love the Super Nintendo sound chip, man. I love Super Nintendo music. There's just something about it, man, and I love that MIDI choir. I love the MIDI organ. I love MIDIs. I know, like, the common perception, like, around MIDIs, like the stuff that most people know is like, oh, it's that one, you know, shitty website that turned it into a shitty, you know, like, piano MIDI. And I feel like people don't know how important MIDIs are. That, like, almost all video game music ever is, you know, synthesized through MIDI, processed through MIDI. Dude, I fucking love. I have a bunch of MIDIs downloaded on my computer. The video game music. A lot of Toho music is MIDIs. And like MIDIs don't automatically sound bad because they're MIDIs. They're just a very limited, you know, music processor. But you can still do interesting stuff with MIDIs. Like you can pitch bend, you can change the tempo, you can, you know, change the volume, you can program those in. That's how, you know, Mother 3's soundtrack. Mother 3 is, one of the best games ever made, first of all. But, you know, Mother 3, it's a GBA game, so the music's processed through MIDI. How, like, Mother 3's programming, especially on the music side, is, like, crazy, smart, clever, because, you know, there's a rhythm mechanic in Mother 3, you know, and there's a fuck ton of different variations of the battle music, and, you know, they have the soundtrack is huge as fuck, by the way, especially for a GBA game, and they are able to fit, like, all these songs, like 200 songs on the cartridge, is because they use the same MIDI, but they program, you know, variations into it. Sure. Like the tempo and, you know, pitch variations. Nice hex. Spirit. Yeah, I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I started talking about the new All Rise for our national anthem. Dude, what is this 30% chance? Oh, but yeah. Yeah, like the lead in this song had the flute has a ton of pitch bending on it. Yeah, Nio luck is happening right now. But they released a new Fire Emblem mobile game that is not Fire Emblem Heroes, not the Fire Emblem gacha game, and it's a weird fucking social deduction game. Is it ecchi? I mean, yeah, basically, it's very interesting, to say the least. So the gameplay is that there's 3 players. There's 3 players in the match. The characters, the units auto battle, but you can use magic cooldowns on the field. However, there is a imposter. There is a sussy imposter. One of the 3 players is the imposter. So there's one round where the imposter, you know, tries to hide, and then you vote for the imposter, and then the next round, the sussy imposter gets revealed, and it's like a raid boss battle. The imposter is really strong, and the 2 players have to kill the imposter. But there's a lot of so first of all, the protagonist, I saw the protagonist and I'm like, okay, that's a girl. All the characters are animal people. They're kimono Mimi people. Which isn't new for Fire Emblem. There's already a ton of animal people in Fire Emblem. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's not like out of the ordinary. However, when the characters in the game, thank you for the follow, Looney, thank you, hello. But when the characters in the game are the imposter, are the evil character, they transform into furries. They range from like full-blown furries to like cowardly furries, like kimono Mimi, like, but with like a little more animal features. It's very strange. Oh yeah, I was talking about the protagonist gender fuck. So the protagonist looks like a girl, right? But you open the game and then the protagonist, and their name is Kurt, which is a very male name. And you open the game and the protagonist like, I'm a male boy. I'm like, okay, so that's femboy puppy boy, femboy dog boy, kinda based. But then, actually, you find out that the protagonist is actually a girl, but she is pretending to be a boy so that she can be a male heir to inherit the throne. So I'm like, she's doing a really bad job at pretending to be a boy. Because, like, you look at the character and you're like, okay, that's a girl. I thought they were going the femboy route, but then, like, they ruined it. Mulan 3, yeah, it's all kinds of gendered fuckery is happening. But, yeah, let's see. Most of the characters are new, but there's a few existing Fire Emblem characters. Dimitri is a lion in it, and I like that. I think that's cute. They made Lyn. Here's a funny one. They made Lyn into a horse girl. Lyn is a horse girl. Kamui. I keep saying Kamui. I'm a fucking weeb, man. Corrin is in the game, which is like, I thought everybody hates Corrin. And who else? I feel like there's like 1 or 2 more returning Fire Emblem characters. I'm surprised that Lucina isn't there. Camilla is not in modular, but she should be. What animal should Camilla be, guys? No Tharja. That's what they did it. Where's the Kumbait characters, man? No Camilla, no Tharja. And I'm like, Corrin, really? Do people actually like Corrin? There's no Awakening characters, which is really weird. Why did that get auto-modded? Sexual content. You fucking auto-mod. Yes, imprisoned without bail. Yes, man. Let my people speak. Yeah, but that wasn't even like a weird chat. That was like a normal chat. Alright, we're going with a gem build. Gem build. Here we go. But, yeah, it's weird. Oh, Veronica! Veronica is a character from Fire Emblem Heroes, which is the gacha game. There is, surprisingly, it's called Fire Emblem Shadows, the new one that I'm talking about. But yeah, Veronica's a returning character because she's a character from the gacha game, so it makes a lot of sense, honestly. But, I don't know, I don't mind Veronica, but she's like a lollybait character. She's not that bad, it's a good design. Like, I can excuse lollybait. I mean, it depends on the context, like, if it's a good character design. But if it's just a lollybait and it's an ugly character design, I'm like, get that shit out of here. But, yeah, the original characters in Fire Emblem Shadows are fine. I mean, this isn't an ad, like, I'm just talking about a game I've been playing, but I'm not really, like, it's not good? Like, it's interesting, but yeah, so, right now, I've played it a decent amount, but I'm still stuck in, the bot game, hell, right now. Booster pack! Because, what animal? Okay, I'll talk about Camilla and Tharja, but I want to finish my thought first. But, like, you know how in multiplayer online games, when you first start playing, you get put in bot games for a while? You know? I still haven't got out of the bot games. And I've played a lot of matches. So I'm kinda like, what do I have to do to graduate to real player matches? Shadows is paid to win, unfortunately. Get other people to play the game. I'm the only person playing the game. And that's why I only get bot matches. But how is it paid to win? I believe you, like, but I'm curious, like, how. I know there's a battle pass. Veronica is the character that's on the battle pass. What are these dog shit symbols? Yeah, like it's a mobile game, so it's gonna be paid to win. Ask an AI about its reception. Well, you know, that's fine. I mean, like, I don't care, but I also, I mean, you know, that's just Googling things. Yeah, I mean, it's not like, it's not a bad thing, like, to ask an AI about the reception of, like, a video game. Like that's fine. I'm not one of those people that are like, no, AI, like so that's fine. I'm not judging you or anything. Because I know AI on the internet, the discourse is crazy. I am anti-AI, but I'm also kind of like a for the internet standards, I'm an AI centrist, but that's because like I know that nuance exists. And like it's not like 100% bad all the time. And I also do work in tech, so I know at least a little bit about it. Stretch? Thank you for the stretch redeem. Let me take a sip of my drink, then I'll get up and stretch. The marrow furnace, yes. I stretched. Thank you for the redeem. Thank you. This is how I will torture you, David. Number 1, the marrow furnace. Weightlifting stream? I can't do that. I'm gonna, like, die. Yeah, I'm too nuanced for this world. I need to have an indignant rage at, like, literally everything. Even if it's something I'm not knowledgeable about. You know, I always feel hesitant to like the things I talk about, I speak out of my ass sometimes. Because I'm a streamer, my job is to speak, so yes, sometimes I am just saying shit, but the majority, like, topics I get deep into, like, that's stuff that I'm actually knowledgeable about, but I still feel like I have, like, an imposter syndrome about it. But let's see, watching videos on, like, pirate software made me feel so much better about myself in many different ways. As a streamer and as, like, you know, a person who works in tech. Great lesson for, like, what not to do. Alright, this is the run, guys. I don't want these. Do I have flowers? I have 1 flower, sure. Fertilizer's good. Yeah, drama tweets now. Like that's, like, the internet has, and social media, it's mostly social media, but has poisoned people's brains where, like, everybody needs to have a black and white opinion about everything. Like, even if it's something that's like, who the fuck cares? Like, about this. Like, everybody needs to have their opinion about everything. Everybody needs to get on their soapbox and be like, well, I think that... Like, you're not special. I'm sorry. like, just fuck it. I think recent. I think the thing I'm describing is, like, getting really dire. Like especially if I scroll Twitter. Listen, if you're listening to this right now, you're special, okay? You're special, okay? But everybody else isn't. Yeah, did you guys know that I've worked at Blizzard for 8 years? I bet you didn't know that. Yeah, see, it's saved, okay? You guys are special. How many suits do I have? None. Yeah, I can't fit suits in. 8 years and you never stopped them from stealing breast milk. That is a thing that happened, isn't it? Like I was gonna say, what the fuck are you talking about? But I remembered that that is a thing that happened, I think. Somehow that is our shared reality. Yeah. And Blizzard is literally, like, the sex pest company. So Pirate Software has a very... It is insane that they got away with it. And Pirate Software got away with it, not specifically that, but with, like, everything for a long time. But there was a lot of people like me that were, you know, that were clued into his bullshit. Maybe also that, like, probably, I pay for women's breast milk like a normal person. Exactly. Give women your money for their breast milk, as God intended. But yeah, I think it's just really, really fucking funny that Pirate Software has been doing, like, sus shit for, like, years. But the one thing that made the entire internet turn against him was World of Warcraft drama. That's really fucking funny. Like it's good because, like, everybody is now aware that he's a fucking hack fraud. But it was World of Warcraft that made everyone turn on him. His bounty hunter, like... Yeah, you can be every kind of pretentious grifter, but don't you dare suck shit at the video game. And he being anti-slop killing games, I'm cooked. Stop killing games. Yeah, so like, people throw around the word grifter so much nowadays, but Pirate Software is, like, the grifter of all time. And yeah, he's a rich nepo baby that constantly preaches anti-consumer and pro, you know, big corporation ideas. And this all came to fruition with the Stop Killing Games, which is a bill that somebody proposed where, like, the situation is complicated, but basically it's a bill proposed where companies could not... It was about live service games, where if companies stopped supporting live service games, then other people could get the rights to continue running the game. His old coworker coming out how lazy he was at work was funny. Yeah, I remember that variant. I remember that. But the Stop Killing Games bill, there's more details to it, but that's basically a summary of it. That made Pirate Software, like, shit and piss his pants like a little baby. Like, he became completely mask off with the Stop Killing Games, like actual man-child behavior. Bro needs to crawl to a hole forever for that one. Yeah. So, like, obviously he disagreed with it because, you know, it's a pro-consumer bill, because people want to keep playing games that the companies no longer decide to support because it's not making them enough money. But, like, So obviously he disagreed with it, but the way he went about it, he's a little fucking piss baby. And it's really funny because the guy who proposed the bill is also like an internet personality, and the guy who proposed the bill was extremely respectful, you know, extremely professional, you know, in his, you know, his communications with Pirate Software. Theme of Pirate Software drama. If he hates consumers hard enough, he'll get another 8 years at Blizzard without Daddy's help. Exactly. You know, because that's what Blizzard's about. Dave the Diver. Credit card. But, yeah, like Pirate Software just being a little piss baby, and the guy who proposed the bill was, like, completely the opposite, you know, like being very, you know, like respectful about it. So if you like compare the two next to each other, it's like it's kind of black and white, you know. But you know, the internet at large, like the hive mind, you know, the internet's like kind of a hive mind, you know, like the general reception. There's a lot of people who, you know, pointed this out, you know, that he was being a shithead about it, but the hive mind did not turn against him with that until the World of Warcraft drama. So the World of Warcraft, he was a shithead. Like he was misplaying and like blaming other people and shit. It was so fucking funny. Yeah, I don't play WoW, but I watched, like, I've played Final Fantasy XIV, and it's similar enough, you know, like the raid mechanics and like how it works. The general gameplay is pretty similar. I know if I said that, there'd definitely be WoW heads that would like crucify me for saying that. I don't really need to remove anything. I can remove this. Yeah. But he was being an absolute shithead. Like they got into a sticky situation, and then it was really funny watching the footage. Played both. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of WoW people went to Final Fantasy. Ferrero Rocher as player, +2 joke. But yeah, the footage was really funny because they got into like a combat, and then he just immediately turns around 180 degrees and starts running away, like all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon by himself. Like, what? And it's funny because how long it takes him to run away back to the beginning of the dungeon. But there was no hesitation about it. He just left them for dead. And he's like, I'm the best mage player that's ever lived. Anyone else who plays the mage player, like... And there's other things he did too. What is this? What is this? Credit card? Holy shit. Ore's good. Yeah, I'll get ore. He crossed Tyler once, so this is deserved. Yeah, I know Tyler one's like general backstory is that like he used to be like a shithead, but now he's just like kind of like a normal guy. He was so afraid of dying and missing out on the OnlyFans content farm. You never hear any other classmates saying how good they are with WoW, it's always the mages. So true. I don't know, I'm just agreeing with you. I know close to nothing about WoW, so... Yeah, theme of, pirate software roaching. Formerly radioactive toxic ape gets a redemption arc. Ridiculously good at games. Fascinating case study. Yeah, it'd probably be like, if there's like a 3-hour-long video essay on YouTube. That's what I watched about pirate software. It was like a 3-hour-long video essay on YouTube. I watched Tyler Run, but the chess arc was crazy. Yeah, remember when gamers got into chess? What was that about? I feel like this is another man thing. I'm sorry. I feel like it's another, like, man competitive thing. In the first place, why would anyone play hardcore WoW? I can imagine a few things short of real torture that's worse. Yeah, so I don't know much about... I need a miner. Dwarf. Dwarves can't mine. Miner! WoW is already a slug. Yeah, so apparently, Jerma streamed WoW a few times, and it took him, like... The time to level up was absolutely ridiculously long. Like, I don't remember the exact numbers, but I was like, no fucking way. I don't know if it was just, like, because it was Jerma, but, like, holy fuck. I thought leveling in Final Fantasy was a slog? 6 coins, by the way. That's how classic goes. Damn. Beastmaster. Only Final Fantasy XI outslugs classic WoW. I love the classic mode. I have a diver. Monkey can go. Cherry can go. You can lose levels and other insane stuff, huh? Yeah, WoW's another game that, like, I don't even want to touch, especially when Final Fantasy XIV exists. I always get tempted to go back to Final Fantasy XIV, but I can't. I don't have enough time or money. Dude, I fucking remember when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, like, I had a friend group that, like, wanted to get me into it. And I was like, okay, sure, you know, I'll buy the game. And nobody fucking told me that it was a subscription service. And when I complained about it, they were like, oh, you should have just known. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, why would it be a subscription? You already have to pay $40 for the game. Plus all the DLC. Like... But I still got into the game, and it's a good game. Perma Trial Andy. I mean, nothing wrong with that, honestly. But yeah, it was the trial. I played the trial. Did you know that? Dude, most successful marketing campaign of all time. The Final Fantasy XIV trial copy pasta. I really don't want any of these. We're no strangers to love. The only rules. Whole thing of paying monthly for a game was strange to me. Oh, it sucks way far. I really disagree with it. But, like... there it is, Module. There, that's what I was talking about. Bounce off MMOs. Yeah, getting into Final Fantasy 14 is another that's like so much time and money investment. I have good shit. Dude, that becoming a copy pasta is like 10 billion IQ business decision. But I really like to play tanks and healers in Final Fantasy 14. I did a tier list of the classes, but my favorite classes are warrior and astrologian, whatever. It's a tarot themed healer that like no one knows how to say the name. What? I thought this was the run, man. Why do I have glasses? No one redeemed that. Huh. Guess I have glasses now. This game is too hard. Sure, one day I'll give it a second shot. Yeah, I mean, like... it's not a bad game, but it like it being an MMO and it being a subscription service, it is just a huge time and money investment, which, you know, loses a ton of appeal. Played Dragoon, then switched to Samurai when Stormblood got added to Trial. Dude, I'm so pissed off they gave Samurai directionals. I like Samurai because it was like the most brain-dead class in the game. It was a melee DPS with really high damage and no directionals. So let me explain directionals. Some melee class have directional attacks where if you use the attack on, for example, the behind the enemy or on the right of the enemy or on the left of the enemy, you get a damage bonus. And last time I played, they changed it. Now, the classes changed a ton with the different patches, but they changed it so basically all of the melee DPS had directionals. Where I'm like, well, now I'm too stupid for that. But, you know, if you really wanted to, you can play them and just completely ignore the directionals. Because, the average DPS player in Final Fantasy 14 is like legally disabled. Like, so I'm like, sometimes I look at the numbers and I'm like, how are you even possibly getting that little damage? Like they're playing the game, but they're barely playing the game. And I'm not like the best player ever, but like, Jesus. Like, I'm not a DPS player, but I play DPS sometimes, because there's way more DPS classes than there is tanks and healers combined. So I played a lot of DPS total, and I'm like Some of the classes are more difficult than others, DPS classes, but some of them I'm like, come on, man. Like, how? But Dragoon is super fun, modulars. Dragoon is super fun. And Dragoon is one of, like, the last classes that I started leveling. I mean, when I was playing, I had pretty much every class at max. But I finally understood. There's a meme in the community that Dragoon are the floor tanks because Dragoons always get, you know, hit by attacks and die. But I understood playing Dragoon because Dragoon has a ton of attacks that have really long animations. And you get locked into the animation. It's really easy to accidentally get hit by shit while you're locked in the animation. So I was like, oh, like, that's why they're always dead. And there's also the classic, they have a jump back, like a disengage jump, where you leap backwards. You can do the classic leap backwards off a cliff and die. Cool. Huh. It's a fun game, and every time I think about it, I'm like, I kind of want to play it again, but it's literally just not worth it right now. Especially with all the bullshit occurring in my life. Check this out, backflips out of existence. Yeah, it's really funny when it happens though, so like you can't even get mad at them like when they backflip out of existence because it's really funny. But also, I don't like the animation locks are like an intentional like part of the design of the class, but like it's rough and it's like the it's like the only I might play a different game. It's like the only class that has like I mean, there's other attacks with animation locks in the game, but like it's just so it's so much more significant on Dragoon than any other class. I think one of my favorites was a special effect appearing on the ground, no damage, and the Dragoon just backflips like a scared cat and dies off the edge. That's me, honestly. No, Dragoon's really cool, and it's really fun, too. And Dragoon has, like, some directionals, but it's not all directionals. Like, so most DPS, well, how the gameplay works is that, like, your class has the rotation, like the main rotation, like the 1, 2, 3 attack, and then you have like a bunch of other things you can do. And like some melee classes have like their 1, 2, 3 combo is all directionals, which makes it like really difficult to play. But Dragoon, they changed the classes like every patch. Not every patch, but every expansion. And I used to really like a summoner, but then they reworked it and I didn't really like it as much. What else? Yeah, there's, like, again, it's a fun game, just the shit. And damn, like when I was playing, what last I played, I don't know what it was. It was a long time ago, a few years ago, and I thought the people playing the game were stupid then. It's probably so much worse now. As I was playing when I forget what happened with WoW, but there was a great exodus from WoW to Final Fantasy 14. And like, you know, everyone likes to say the word tourist right now, but that's how it felt. And they were always like, I'm from WoW, I play WoW. And it's like, I don't give a shit. Well, now I think you're stupid. Tourist is a good one, but it's gotten to buzzword status at the moment where it's lost any and all meaning. At the moment. It's like, if someone has a bad take, that doesn't necessarily mean they're a tourist. It could mean that they're just dumb and have a bad take. Like, it's like, well, I'm discrediting your opinion because I'm a true fan and you're not. It's just kind of a different way to say that. But it does definitely apply sometimes. Like when it's real, it's good. But unfortunately, it's buzzword right now. Tourist. Like, you know, I don't know, you could call me an anime tourist because I don't really watch that much anime. But, I'm literally anime. So... When the popularity of the buzzword dies down, I'm keeping it in the vocab. Yeah, like slop was really good. Slop was really good for a while, but not anymore. Tourist definition tourist. Hi Variable Goo, hello. You and Trent have the same badges and the same name color. One of us gotta change. No, you don't gotta change. Yeah, I just noticed it since your messages are right next to each other. Tour slop. Tourist slop. Buzzword slop, dude. What's cool when I do it? True. Word slop. What's the point of ninja? I don't get it. Tourist slop is kind of sick, not gonna lie. But like, it's just like Twitter discourse is like everyone's a tourist, like except for like me, because I'm the person with the correct opinions. And anybody else is a tourist. Ninja and Mouse. Yeah, I'm the real fan. I'm the only real... Ninja and Mouse! That's so cute! Look at them. Well, I shouldn't get another ninja, then it's worth less. Hooligan, good. Okay, this is the run for real this time. Quality slop popped up recently. Yeah, we've got slop is we are in the post irony stage of the buzzword slop. We're in the post irony stage of the buzzword cycle, which I don't. It's funny. I do like the funny slop jokes, honestly. The tourist gatekeeper. Dude, that goes hard, Variable Goo. That actually goes hard. The Tourist Gatekeeper. Coming this summer. Ah! This is the theme of the Tourist Gatekeeper. I'm a tourist gatekeeper. They are locked up in the basement for low DPS. True. And like in the casual, you know, like dungeons and shit in Final Fantasy XIV, the DPS in the grand scheme of things doesn't matter that much. But like when you're playing DPS and you have like half the damage of the tank and the healer, I'm like, what are you even doing? Like I never did I don't do like high level raids and shit because that's just stress. Because even the regular raids, stuff with mechanics, anything with mechanics, oh boy, oh boy. Chicken. More chickens. My build is kind of like fucked up right now. Hold on. I'm gonna remove some stuff. Don't need cherry. Oh, it is time for an ad break. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a real quick ad break. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I'll just leave Chrono Trigger on, because why not? It's a little quiet. Let me turn it up. Why everything's so quiet? Alright, I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Hi, I'm back. Hello. Reptilian Hours. Yeah, this is Isla's theme. Isla is the most based character in video gaming ever. Because she shows up, she fights some dinosaurs with her fists and wins. And then she's like, Unga. I am bisexual, Unga. I will help you. Like some of the translations of the game, she literally just says like, "Oh, I like men and I like women too." Caveman music. But it was like censored in some of the translations, but that it was back in other translations. Give Dactyl, yes, Give Dactyl. I love Give Dactyl. Give Dactyl. She's awesome. Yes, Vine Dactyl. I also love the caveman music in Chrono Trigger. It really makes you feel like a caveman. I don't want these. Yeah, what is it? We were talking about tourist slop. Joker from Balatro. I don't really have room in my deck for the suits though. I don't even know what's going on in my deck, honestly. Whatever, take it. Pet the dog for 1 minute or more. What? What does that mean? Did I... what? Pet the doggo. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, we'll talk about Final Fantasy XIV. I could say a lot about it, but it's not really like there's too many games that I want to play that like I prioritize more over like Final Fantasy XIV. Highlander, there could only be one. Oh, Miss Fruit. Golden carrot. Monka. Dude, Magus is also so fucking cool in Chrono Trigger. He's awesome. Pause, champ. Coins? I don't want to fill up my shit with coins, though. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, I like literally all of the characters in Chrono Trigger. So it was difficult to, you know, pick which ones to use, but my final party ended up being Chrono, Isla, and Frog. Zyla and Frog are my favorite characters, but they are also, like, super strong in battle. And Chrono, because he's overpowered as fuck. Because he's a silent protagonist, he doesn't really have a personality. So he's my least favorite character, but just kind of, like, by default, like, it's because he's not really a character. He has personality. Definitely. Oh wait, banger incoming. Oh yeah, Isla Frog have the sloppy make-out group heal. Yeah, the slurp kiss technique. Is that so? Something really cool in Chrono Trigger. Is that each character combination have like group techniques. Timing the battle start to this drop seems simple now, but back then it was like, holy fuck. Dude, right now it's like, holy fuck. When the battle starts to this drop, it's always like, holy fuck. It's Kino. Dude, she's eating so much fruits. I have so many chickens. Is there something I can do with the chickens? But yeah, what is it? The off remake, not remake, the new release of Off did the same thing with the Dedan battle. Dude, I like actually got fake news about the Dedan fight music. I don't know what I saw, like a meme video on YouTube where like it's the meme where with SpongeBob and Squidward, you know, playing the instrument, and SpongeBob's like, hey, that was pretty good, but you played a lot of wrong notes. It goes like this. With like the old Off soundtrack and the new one. And the new track was like literally not real. It was like fake news. I don't know what that I don't know what that was about. But I'm like mildly upset. But it was the fake news track had a very like obnoxious bone trussle in it from Undertale. It wasn't like a subtle reference, it was really in your face. But I thought, like, well, that reference makes a lot of sense because Papyrus from Undertale was literally inspired by Dedan from Off. But the real track, we heard it in the game, and it was really good and normal. It did not have a musical reference to Bone Trussle, even, like, subtly. Let's remove stuff. Yeah, I'm playing through the new Off release right now. I'm gonna do a full playthrough of it. It's just I wanna stream more games, but I don't have time to stream because I have to visit my family. next week. And then I might have to move soon also. It's just many things are occurring. Dude, look at she ate so much fruit. Yeah, they don't understand. Well, I also like I already you know, planned out the whole Christmas trip. And also I can't cancel it because I'll be moving away very far, you know, so like I'll have to break the news when I visit. Yeah, bang earlier. I want to play a different game. I'm sorry, guys. I never changed the category. I'm gonna play a different game. I'm washed. I feel like in general I'm like washed at games lately. I don't know. It might be because like I'm like mentally like stressed. I'm not really stressed, but I'm thinking about a lot of stuff that's happening. I'm not stressed yet, but I probably will be. Let's see. I'm gonna choose the game this time. Yeah, it's a chill stream. I'm just chilling. I wanna try Nubbies, because there's apparently a huge update. Snow Dweller, can you please update the title and category for Nubbies? Yeah, I don't know, my family's like, they always say shit like, you know, I'm sad you moved away and we can't see you, but at least you live close enough that, like, it's not too difficult to visit. I would be so devastated if you were farther away. And I'm like, haha. Yeah. Like, dude, I'm a grown-ass adult. You're a grown-ass adult. Like, I understand how they feel, but I'm still like they're like clingy. Like, man, like, thank you, Snow Dweller. You gotta do what's right for you, yeah. The sentiment is sweet, but exactly what Work said, yeah. I mean, I don't even want to move. I really don't want to, but right now it's looking like I will probably have to. The music. Why is it so big? Nubby is so huge. You might move back, but right now this is... Yeah. Yeah, theme of Naya last stream before break. Warehouse. What's this? Whoa! Buy and activate cosmetic Nubby skins. And item skins. Oh, that's cute. Go back to Nubby skins. Do I really need a tutorial for cosmetics menu? Well, he gave me stars. Do I have to buy it? Blubby. Clown Nubby, Cyborg Nubby. The Nubby. I like Frog Nubby the most. Nubby lore. Use. Nubby battle pass. Let's go. Well, that's new. Let's see. I haven't used Tony Jr. yet. Nubby pass. Yeah, Nubble pass. Start the game with 15 coins, and yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. And I can buy items first. Oh fuck, everyone shut up. It's the best song in the game. Flamethrowing. Bro. I'm kind of just listening to the music right now. It's Squid! This is one of the best video game songs of all time. One of the songs of all time. I hope there's new items. The skins are very cute, but I'd like some more gameplay variety. I mean, the game's still good. It's Warlock. Gotta be Warlock. Like Chrono Trigger is already good, but then you get to this part of Chrono Trigger and you're like, what the fuck? Let's try Pedro, why not? Alright, what can I talk about? Yeah, I've also been playing some Pokemon Unite on my phone and like, Who do you think is Chrono's favorite Todd? Like... Hi, the can man. What do you mean by that? Like, like a real guy named Todd? I only know one Todd off the top of my head. Chrono's favorite Todd is, Goku. Isn't Todd the name of the dude you choose? It's, Tony. Tony. His name is Tony, you fake fan. I'm playing the Tony Jr. is like the money Tony. Some key. Hi, Tupo. I just started Nubbies. But yeah, this stream, I'm just chilling out and chatting because this is my last stream before I go on a 10-day hiatus for the holidays. I'll be traveling first Christmas. Who's Chrono's favorite Tony? So I've only unlocked 3 Tonys. I have regular Tony, I have Squid Tony, and this Tony, the Tony Jr. So Tony Soprano, Tony Baloney. What about Tony Hawk? Tony Hawk. Yeah, that's Chrono's favorite Tony. Yeah. Tony Goku. Tony Hawk's a good choice. Yeah. I was trying to think of any Tony, and that's the first Tony I could think of. How do I don't have any slots, bro. Pegpot. No nubbies died. I want a nubby died. Whoa! Fly agaric. Nubby hits a wall twice, multiply total points by 20%. Oh, fuck. Yeah, slots are in the shop too, but you're right. I haven't played in a while. Bye, Pedro. Can't be force triggered. Well, does the squid doesn't count as force triggered, right? Because it transforms into the item. There's a lot of like mechanic semantics in Nubbies. What does it do? Whatever. Bro, I was just playing Luck Be a Landlord Tupo, but I was bad at it. I couldn't win, so I switched to Nubbies, which is obviously an easy game that I can win. Summon? I don't have that. The candle. Where's the fucking shop, bro? I need to go to the shop. Hold on, best song in the game incoming. I'm gonna say that with every song. I missed the... Yeah, unfortunately, none of the runs really got off the ground, so I, like, rage quit and switched to Nubbies instead. Whoa! Okay. Slot. Yeti. Upgrade sea cucumber. Dude, this lead. What is this instrument even like the? It's like clarinet, flute, so sexo. The skeleton appears. Well, I need Nubby dies. But I don't know, the flaming force triggers. So I can force trigger it. Yeah, get it. I love the SNES sound chip and instruments. Things are happening. Yeah, the Pokemon Unite, it's a MOBA. We were playing Deadlock yesterday. I talked about it a little bit, but like, it's the most simplified version of... Oh shit. Ah! Thank you so much for the resub, Trent Deadwood. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. It really does help. Thank you. I'm not in such dire straits yet that mine was gifted initially. Yeah. So I think like Prime and gifted subs you have to manually renew. But I think otherwise it auto renews. Like if you sub. Which is good. It's a good thing. I mean, get another candle. Yes, thank you so much for the resub. And thank you, Ward Walker, for his original gifted sub. The pyramid. Yes. Okay. This is the run. That's fine. I can freeze it. It's okay. Yeah, my slot's looking good. Was it? Yeah, I was talking about Pokemon Unite, but yeah, it's a fun game, but the microtransaction has a ton of problems, but there's a lot of the Pokemon are really fun to play. Like one of the newer ones I've been playing, is Alolan Raichu. Where, if you don't know, it's the Raichu variant from Sun and Moon, where it surfs on its tail. It's very cute. I like Alolan Raichu. But the gameplay is super fun because it's a mage that goes fast, has really good mobility, which is something that's like typically the weakness of mages. So like, oh, and what are these items? Nubby luck? But it can also, you can also attack while moving on Alolan Raichu, so I love just committing like drive-bys on Alolan Raichu. And its damage is really good too. And what else? They also added Latios and Latias to the game. And I really like those Pokemon. They have very similar sets, but Latias is the support version and Latios is the attacker version. Which is a very good it's a very good adaptation of their roles in the mainline games as well, because they work in almost the same exact way, where they're very similar, but Latias has more support moves and Latios has more offensive moves. You mentioned Blissey and we talked about Scyther. Yeah, with regard to the adaptations. Yeah, it's like Blissey, for example, is just a huge tank that has an insane amount of HP, and it has a ton of support as well. So, like, it just stands there and is fat and heals itself and its allies. And like, whoa! Trophy perk. Slot 3. Well, that doesn't work. I have to rearrange. How about this? Yeah, Scyther also has a split evolution path where you start as Scyther and then you can choose. Squid takes the left item? Oh, you're right. Thank you, Tupo. Thank you. So I want this. But yeah, Scyther's a melee DPS. You can stay as Scyther or you can evolve into Scizor. And Scyther is a very agile, fast attacker. And Scizor is a very bulky attacker. They're both extremely strong. Like one of the best characters in the game, easy. Because like Scyther just like fucking has really high mobility and damage and just like kills you instantly. Scizor is steel type and that makes him cooler. I definitely like Scizor more than Scyther as a Pokemon, but Scyther's also really cool. I mean, Scyther's my favorite Pokemon, and Scyther's your favorite Pokemon. This music's gonna make me cry. Not actually. Good taste. Yeah, Scizor is so freaking awesome, but they both kind of piss me off playing against them in Unite. Because Scyther's damage and mobility are both insanely good. And Scizor just, like infinitely heals itself. It has a bullet punch attack that it could just use over and over and over. And it gets shields and heal when it does it. And, like, you can't kill it. Like, Scizor beats every other brawler in the game because it just, like, wins. Wowie. Why are my numbers so bad? I feel like my items are really good. Last stream. Yeah, last stream ever. But yeah, there's a lot of, like... There's a lot of inspired, I don't know. Like game design... Not game design, like, the design of the Pokemon characters being an, like, adaptation of how they play in the games. But there's other roles that, like, don't make any sense at all according to how they play in the games. New waffle. And there's other ones that are just kind of like boring. Like recently they added Empoleon to the game, which is the evolution of Piplup, the penguin from Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I'm gonna die. And I really like Empoleon, but the character is just kinda boring to play and uninspired, unfortunately. Let's go. Yeah, well, it's not bad. Like it's not a bad character. It's just there's nothing really like special or unique about it. Yeah, it's okay. Next, this will be the run this time. Just glad my bully got into the lineup. Yeah, that's one of the best things about Pokemon Unite is the roster choices are actually really good. The roster choices are really good because they're all Pokemon that I like, but they aren't all super popular picks. Like super popular Pokemon. Like Like, as I like to say, Shillmon. There's a lot of Shillmon, but they're not all Shillmon. Like, what are the more recent ones, like Latios and Latias, Empoleon, Alolan Raichu? A weird one, but I like it, is Galarian Rapidash, which is the Rapidash variant from Sword and Shield. That's a European unicorn. Like Cantonian Rapidash. Yeah, some good and somewhat niche picks. Alolan Raichu's really... Oh, Palmet, the Pikachu clone from Scarlet Violet is really fun. And a niche pick. Straw. We're almost at the end of Chrono Trigger. It's okay, we'll pick more music. But again, like they add so many new characters. Oh, Delmise! Me and Finbar talked about it on stream, but it's the haunted anchor Pokemon from Sun and Moon, Delmise. It's a grass ghost type possessed anchor from a sunken ship. It's like an anchor and a ship wheel steering thing. Delmise is awesome, and it's the Hook character. Oh, of course it's the Hook character. That makes so much sense. Because in its lore, that's actually what Delmise does, is that it uses its anchor to hook prey. To hook Wailord as prey. I fucking hate Nubby's Number Factory. That's another really good pick. Yeah, so me and Finbar talked about it on our Pokédex deep dive stream. But Delmise is fucking massive. So massive that it hunts Wailord for prey. The Giga Chad only natural predator of Wailord. Squirmy. And tree. Yeah, I know. Not the hecking Wailord, no. But Delmise is awesome. I'm a Pokemon Sun and Moon defender until I die. Because there's just so much thought. The region is amazing. The world building is amazing. Rubber Chicken and Dolphin. I'll freeze both of them. Oh, I can only freeze one. Okay, bye, Dolphin. I could talk about... I'm not playing... I can only reaffirm your good taste so much. Yeah, I know I have good taste about everything. I'm right about everything. I gotta at least try to think for myself. No, that's fine. You can say I'm right. You should always say I'm right about everything. And I have great taste in everything. But yeah, the world building's really good. The characters and writing is rare. 2 rare perks. Nubby dies if they're around. Huh. Disables. Item in slot 2. Force triggers all items disabled slot 2. That's interesting. I'll try that. Might be bad for me right now, but... Dude, listen to that 3D audio, man. If you got headphones on. It's revolving. The world is revolving. Buy chicken. Freeze Yeti. Okay, Jebel. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of an obvious joke, because the title of this track is... It doesn't say, but it's something revolving. It's very similar to the world revolving. And we do know that Toby Fox really likes Chrono Trigger and is one of his main inspirations. So it's not far-fetched that the world revolving may be an intentional reference. Snowdollar, what's the title of this track? It's very similar to the world revolving. He might fall asleep. That's okay. Mods are asleep. World Revolution. Thank you, Snowdweller. Thank you. Yes, World Revolution. It's so similar that I feel like it's an intentional reference. And Toby Fox has done this before. I saw you in a Germa clip. What does that mean, Tupo? Please elaborate. I've shown Germa clips on my stream a few times. In chat. Oh, in chat. Yeah. Okay. Germa watches Naya. Yeah, Germa was inspired by me. You are unsubbed, you lose aura for that. Germa has enough subscribers. I would rather subscribe to a smaller streamer. Wait, I also saw myself, speaking of which, I saw myself in it was a Northern Lion highlights. Yeah, German's gonna starve. Cool. Yeah, he'll survive. But yeah, I love doing the, like, there I am, Gary, there I am. Yeah, it was the Northern Line Bandle edit, the Librarian Bandle edit. I saw myself in the chat saying glorp. That's given me an idea, though. Oh, pause chant. Funny meme edit incoming. Ah! Oh, this one's World Revolution. Whatever. You hear that? It's revolving. Why do I have no money, man? I'm poor, just like Germa. This is last battle. Okay. Is it just last battle? Games should stop titling tracks the last battle. I think that should be, like, outlawed. But there's a lot of really good the last battles, though. Bro! Versus Lava's Core, and it's just last battle. I see. The round started. I don't have any Nubby died. Speedy, I guess. But yeah, Toby Fox has, like, not directly taking track titles from other games, but, like, Jesus Christ, that's loud. Why is it so loud? My Giga Feet Robert Downers Jr. Yeah, Toby Fox has taken inspiration for track titles from other games. So I don't think the world revolving being a reference to World Revolution is like far-fetched, but it's just a theory. Who knows? Well, Freeze knows. I've been playing some Identifile offline. That game's really good. I just didn't play it today because I didn't want to do an action roguelike because I wanted to talk. But Identifile's really good. I got a god run and beat the game, like what's currently the game. It's so fucking loud. And unfortunately, the final boss currently would have been very fun to react to on stream, but I also beat it in like less than 20 seconds ish. Because I had a god run and my damage was like insanely high, but it's a spoilers, I guess, for Identifile. But the shopkeeper gets infected with the Zoomer virus, and then she's a Zoomer. And she is like a Twitch streamer also. And I'm like, dude, she's just like me for real. It was cute though, it's very cute. But it's also difficult. There's some like Toho tier bullet patterns in that boss. Yeah, there's nothing more terrifying, honestly. It's a zoom. Guys, I'm fucking washed. I can't even play video games! Rock. Flamethrower. Yeah, Identifil is really good. It's just in early access, so that's not the final boss. There's gonna be more areas, but yeah, what's the third area is a sky themed area. But like that aesthetic all the Zoomers like, the Fruitger arrow or whatever the fuck, it's like that. And then the current last area is a like purple vaporwave kind of themed area. I like all the areas so far. Cactus. No, this song's gonna make me cry, but not actually. I haven't cried on stream yet. Okay, here's Here's my secret, okay? When I'm sober, like, that I don't cry very often. However, if I'm high, if I took a funny gummy, I'll cry at like literally anything. It's I remember, for example, like I when I was high one time I cried at the Overwatch Bastion animated short. I was like, dude, the robot has post-traumatic stress disorder. It is a good short though. It is a gourd short. But I was like, I don't normally get that way, but the circumstances of my last funny gummy had me ready to. Yeah, well, I hope it was okay. But I laughed when he said Overwatch. No, it's fine, I get it. The Overwatch Bastion short is like good and sad though. It's just unfortunate that it's Overwatch. And that was like one of the really early shorts as well. Good time, but 15 milligrams is a lot. Yeah, I don't even. Just the dosage depends on the person and the tolerance. But I've been pretty busy recently, so I haven't really had the opportunity to take funny gummy because I need to like actually do things and be productive. Let's try that. Thought you said 15. What was it? Yeah, so sometimes you get too zooted. That's just how it is. But it's fine because you can just go to bed. Is the good thing. You can go to bed. But there is like a certain like there is a certain like it's mostly video games, man, like that like the end of Outer Wilds, like the end of Mother 3, the the Undertale from Undertale sequence. It's mostly freaking games that will make me cry when I'm normal. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I never cry, but the point is trying to be, I'll cry at like any like stupid fucking thing when. Yeah, you played Outer Wilds recently, Playfar. Did you like it? The ending, I can't do it. I can't endure it without crying. Try not to cry challenge impossible. I liked it. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. You should try the DLC too. The DLC is really good. But like, I mean, it depends on what you want to do, but it's also like, I think it's good to like take a little break from Outer Wilds before going back to the DLC. I don't have a reasoning for this. I just feel like that. Or you could play right away. I don't know. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Dude, Tony's crying because I'm so fucking bad at Nubby's Number Factory. Chrono Trigger is like close. Like if I'm feeling a certain way. Like if I was high listening to this track, I would like 100% be crying right now. There's the what is it? There's this one track from Lisa the Joyful that also always makes me cry. If you've played it, you probably know which one I'm talking about. Because that scene is really good. It's like probably the best scene in Joyful. Haven't played Katamari, but the one ending theme from Katamari will do it. It is. I mean, it is emotional, but for me, it's just more of like a banger to me. But I get it. I get it. What's happening? What is this? Wind noises. The famous wind noises from Chrono Trigger. I think we're in the sound. Yeah, we're in the sound effects section of the soundtrack. Let's listen to something else. We're talking about a bunch of games. What about Mother 3? I'm gonna put on Mother 3. I hope it exists on YouTube, because Mother 3 is one of the soundtracks that always gets nuked by Nintendo. Unfortunately. I even had a playlist where I like filtered out the highlights of the soundtrack, which was like 60 to 70% of the whole soundtrack, but I made a whole personal playlist of my favorites. And then one day it just got nuked because the channel that uploaded them got nuked, so it was all gone. And I was like, why does Nintendo have to do this? Like, is this necessary? Yeah, I want to play more Katamari games too. I've only played the first one. Chikim. Yeah, Mother 3 is like contender for my favorite game ever made. Might be my favorite game ever made. Snake again. Okay. Disable. Try that. And this game the uploader of the soundtrack's username is Sneed the Seed. Thank you, Sneed the Seed. And the soundtrack sounds too good, and it's also too long to be on the GBA. I'm like actually about to Okay. I love Sneed. Thank you, Sneed. It is time for an ad break, unfortunately, but I will be right back in 3 minutes. Leave the Mother 3 music on. And I'll be right back. Banger alert. Hi, I'm back. Hello. Okay, desu ka? Yeah, the okay desu ka plays in Mother 2 and 3 when confirming your name input. Is this okay? And I think it's the name of the guy who made the game. The name is escaping me. Not Uwada. I'm a fake Mother fan. Hi Nari. Hi Akumi Nari. Hi. Yeah, I'm nubbed enough right now. And just kind of chilling. Itoi. Yes, it's Itoi. Thank you, Inari. I'm actually a fake Mother fan. I don't know if it's in Mother 1 because I didn't play that game. Sorry, I mean Earthbound Beginnings. You know, I was talking earlier about the Mother 3 soundtrack being long. I didn't even know if it was this long. This upload of the entire soundtrack in one video is 7 hours long. It's over 7 hours long. On the fucking Game Boy Advance? That's insane! Everybody thank the MIDI file format for being able to fit 7 hours of audio on the GBA cartridge. Yeah, remember, no crying until the end of the stream. I'll be back, it's fine. You don't have to cry, okay? I don't want you to cry, but you can if you want. At least at the end. Yeah, Mother 3 be like, no crying until the end, and I'm like... like... So it's like my face is like swollen and red. Brown? Okay, who's Brown? But, earlier game before Mother 3 Magical Vacation is just as long. The ending is super obnoxiously grindy. Very charming game, though. Interesting. Pikmin noises. I forgot I didn't buy the chicken. That's fine. But yeah, I said this earlier, but... No, Brownie Brown, the co-developer of Mother 3. Okay. But yeah, one of the reasons they could fit so much music in the game is because the programmers were really, you know, savvy and clever with it, you know. It was very the data was very well optimized. Like, there's a ton of music in the game, but a lot of it used the same, you know, base MIDI file. But, you know, programmed, you know, variations into the same file. I was talking about MIDIs earlier, but I love MIDIs, okay? People are like, oh, MIDIs are... It's just like that one website with the shitty piano, right? And they don't know anything. They're MIDI tourists. I think the chicken is like carrying me. Hal did in the game was provide Itoi. So Itoi was with Hal, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. I know Itoi did a fuck ton of stuff. Like he was a big celebrity in Japan, apparently. Yes. Provide Itoi. That wording is funny. Why are my numbers so bad? I'm clearing the whole board. Bro. It's over. It's over. The director of Mother 3 was Nobuyuki Inoue, the president of Brownie Brown. Huh. Yeah, I've never even heard of Brownie Brown. It's a funny name, though. Oh, I lived. It's so over, nub bros. I'm so washed at this game. Like, I know some of you are here for I'm living. I know some of you are here for nubbies, but I might switch to a different game when I die. I'm living though. I'm living. I'm gonna try to live as long as I can. Okay. Well, that didn't last very long. I'm fucking washed, man. Nubby Wiki. I'm sorry, Nubby bros, but I do want to switch to a different game. I'm sorry. I'm washed. Why did it like farted at me? What the fuck? Nubby sisters, it's over. I want to play another roguelike that's like not an action roguelike. I can do Slay the Spire, I can do Monster Train, I can do Dice a Million. Monka. I like Dice a Million. I think I want to do Dice a Million. It's still a demo right now, but it's really good. It's planned to release in January 2026. So let's play Dice a Million. The demo is good enough, like that. I played a decent amount of it offline, and it's really good. Snow, can you change the title and category for Dice a Million, please? It's let me get you the correct. Here, it's Dice a Million. I mean, I'll set game. Set game. Dice a Million. Oh fuck, banger alert. Alright, I set the category. Let me capture it. Hell yeah. This is a dice-based roguelike. You'll see how it works. Oh, this game has like weird display issues. Let me know if there's any issues with the capture. Because when I unfocus the window and click back in, it does that. But that's not really a huge deal. Yes. Okay, well, Trent posted the meme. I'm gonna show the meme. Give me a sec. I like this meme. Thank you for the meme. Gotta match those first. Oh, it's good. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, fucking Windows. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. This is the reality we live in. So true. Yeah. It's so greedy, yeah. Is it the context is Tufo said he saw me in a Germa clip, or in the chat in a Germa clip. but I wasn't subbed. So this is how it is. Yeah, I'm stealing all the Twitch subs. Thank you. I like that meme. Thank you. Alright, there's red hand, green hand with D6s. Well, I streamed the regular hand before. I want to try the green hand. Yeah, +2. Oh, wait. Play. Yes, my greed was written in the Bible. It was prophesized. I can put on sound effects. The music in this game is also good, but we're already listening to Mother. Here you go. Can you guys... You can't hear the game, one sec. There we go. Give me a mystery sack. I like mystery sacks. Fishbone Shrine is good. But, yeah, you draw your hand of dice, you pick up to your hand size to roll, and then you roll it. I'm just using auto select right now because all of my dice are the same. None of these are good. I'll get auto caps. But yeah, again, this is a demo, so right now the, like, variety of stuff isn't great, but it's still good. Like, the item variety in this demo is better than, like, a lot of full roguelikes that I've played. There's actives, like this thing. Give me a dice. Rare golden die, dude. I'll use the reward button, the reward card, to get the extra reward for free. Wanted to poke in before holiday, leave a say hi. Thank you so much for stopping by, Inari. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good holiday as well. I'll be traveling to see my family. It'll be fine. Like it'll be stressful, but it's not all bad. You know, it's like it's just something I feel like I kind of have to do, you know, once a year at least. I mean, and also I might. I mean, this is unrelated to the upcoming holiday trip, but I might also have to be moving soon. There's a bunch of things happening related to my job. I like the laconism. Yeah, basically the tech industry is fucked up right now. I've been looking for a job for almost a year now. And at the moment, it seems like the only option I have is to move pretty far away from where I am. I don't want to do that, but I've been, like... I haven't really been, like... I thought I had other options, but, I don't, actually. Ooh, vampire die. I like that one. I wish you luck. Thank you, no, thank you. I appreciate it. Even just stopping by for a bit. Give me the reward. Golden chest. Shit sucks. Yeah, it does suck. It does suck. It's been it's been an option. This music is loud. It's fucking Batman music. There we go. It's been okay. It's been like something that's possible for a while, like moving for work. But no, I had other options I thought I would be able to pursue, but unfortunately not at the moment. I still don't get what the ice dye is for. Look into similar things myself. Dude, the tech field is fucked. It's just fucked right now. Nuclear Throne. Oh man, that's a game I like that I haven't played or thought about in a long time. But also, I'm really bad at it. This nuclear throne is very hard. But I saw recently on what is it? It was on Makeship. There's a YV plushie. And I was like, oh man, I want that. It's so cute. Cute triangle. You reminded me, like, I shouldn't buy it, but you know, what's the triangle gonna do? They did a big final update, huh? There's probably a ton of stuff I haven't even seen then. What's this? Question mark. What happened to my prize? Oh, it's after. Okay. Now, what boss am I fighting? I should probably look at that. Extra value subtracts. It's a little rough. Oh my god. Yeah, Nuclear Throne's a roguelike where you shoot gun, and it's very difficult. It's a very difficult game. I really like it, but it's like Deadlock where I want to play it, but I feel like I'm not built for it. That's fine. You got a lot of D6. Would you like swapping them for D20? Sounds good. Awesome. You did real well. Thank you. Thank you. Just don't look at the numbers, and then I did well. Joint dice is fine. Radio wave. Fully charged. Well, I don't have any charged dice. Yeah, I'll get the paper dice. Ding. Yeah, I love the Mother 3 soundtrack. I listen to it so much. can't afford that reroll. Well, I can remove a d20. It's over, man. Hi, Moxon. Today's Balatro, like, this is Dice a Million. It's a Dice Balatro, like, Yeah, right now it's a demo, but the full version is supposed to come out soon. But the demo's good enough that, like, I, like, just want to play the demo. It's good to play. It's a really good demo. And you can... The auto-select button is opt-in. And I usually like to pick the hands myself. But... Crazy they started the Mother series on the 3rd game. I know, right? So where's Mother 1 and 2? They're not real. Look at that numbers. I keep forgetting my reroll. 6. I have to spend all my money. I don't want any of these. I don't want any of these. Perennial... Ooh, Mega Die is good. ChatGPT generate Mother 1 and 2, please. Yeah. Yes, I said this joke before, but I'm gonna say it again because it's really funny. It's not, but hey, that was the joke I was gonna make. that was the joke I was gonna. Okay, don't read that. Children of lesbian parents calls one mom Mother and the other mom Earthbound. That is not my joke, it's from a tweet, and also from Moxon just said the same thing. I really like that joke. Yeah, that was my original joke. I'm so funny. Right, guys? It's just like really weird. Like really weird Nintendo localization decisions, classic. But I'm sure there's people that don't know the context, so I will explain. The Mother series in Japan, it's titled Mother 1, 2, and 3. However, in other regions, only Mother 2 was localized. I'm gonna lose. Localized as Earthbound, which isn't a bad title. It just makes it incredibly confusing. And then of course Mother 3 was never localized. It's a huge thing, but I like Incubus Die. Imagine being the mom too of the lesbian relationship. Yeah. Are you the mother or are you the Earthbound of the lesbian relationship? New like tag yourself game. Yeah, and then like Mother 1 was localized on Virtual Console as Earthbound Beginnings. I'm the inspired by Earthbound RPG Maker game. That's a good one. The third gender. Mother Earthbound inspired RPG Maker game. I really hope the auto clipper made a clip out of that. I want to see the title. Dude, I love the auto clipper. So, I got a new Twitch extension panel to try out, and it's like a AI auto clipper. You know, and it has really weird AI titles. But the funniest one I discovered today, it did a clip from Jackbox when we were doing Jackbox Job. And it's really funny that the title, it made a title, it made its own original job sentence by combining like two of our different job sentences. What did it say? Let me go to it. The deadlock clips are bad. Yes, here's the title. The title is "I have the freaky sex and I need to mutilate children." That's gonna get clipped, but that's fine. That's what the auto clipper titled the job clip. It's insane, but it's really funny. Because the like I have the freaky sex and the children one are like two different answers, and it like combined them. That's really fucking funny. Does auto select me? AI auto clipper made an abortion joke. Based. Die. I was like, but that title, it's as it sounds exactly like a job answer, which is why it's really funny to me, because I'm like, that's literally just a job sentence. Like, WTF, I love AI now. Oh, banger incoming. Alright, listen to this fucking bass line right here. This fucking goes crazy. Whatever happened to a good bass line, huh? I don't want any of these. But yeah, I had a god run in this game not too long ago. Offline. So like when you get a god run in a roguelike, you know, that's when you're like, oh, this game is good. Because roguelikes are all about the synergy and design of the synergies. That's a repetitive sentence, but you know what I mean. Get this out of here. Bass is now all blah and not someone going crazy on that thing. Yeah, like I don't know, like what? Put a fucking bass line in that bitch. Like I'm sure there is definitely music that has good bass. But like, man, I mean, we're talking about video game music, which is like kind of the only thing I listen to. But I want to get rid of the hollow die. But like due to the audio limitations in video game music, you know, a bass line was really important for the structure of the song, you know, since you had so many limited instruments, and bass is really easy to sound good on like MIDI, because it's a very low pitched sample, if that makes sense. So it's but also because of like the earliest things, like my brain is starting to melt, like the NES, for example, had 4 audio channels, right? Someone will correct me if I'm wrong, but the earliest, you know, consoles only had like 4 or 3 audio channels, which means you can only have 4 instruments playing at the same time. And you know, 1 channel is reserved for sound effects. And then you're left with 3 channels, which is very, very limited. But so, you know, the bass is very useful when you have, you know, limited sound channels. This will be on the test. Like I don't know, take and the limited channels is take like classic Mega Man, for example. When sound effects would happen, sometimes like one of the instruments in the music would go away because they programmed it in a way that they share an audio channel, which is pretty clever. Like it's a really clever way to get around the limitation, but it's also kind of like jarring when one of the tracks like cuts in and out. Reward. Glorp music. No. Glorp music again. Not too sure about this run. I mean, like, and I'm a weirdo, so I only listen to like video game. What the fuck is happening? Oh, it's the bottle cap. Bottle. I listen to like video game music and Vocaloid and like chiptune because I'm that guy. And oh. And also a hit indie psychedelic rock band, Redbox. Yeah, I like what I like. Thank you. I do like what I like, that's true. Alright, the green hand... The green hand deck is hard to build because you start with 31d6. Like that's a lot of trash in your deck. 31d6 is like when the fighter attacks in Dungeons and Dragons. Ooh. Ooh. care about either of these. Alright, I want $5 to roll for the reward. Yay! Wait, the eternal ivory dye? Holy shit, that's a god pool. Alright, this is the run for real this time. Yeah, I like, I've done video game Vandal on stream before. It's very fun. I wanna finish that up eventually. There's... I started, I didn't break out the spreadsheet yet, but I have a note in my, notes software of stuff I want to stream in the future. Why is my follower bar not here? There it is. Yeah, so I am very, very close to the 400 Twitch followers incentive, and then I will start a Pokemon Crystal randomized Nuzlocke, which I'm excited about. Like, Pokemon is one of the things I can talk about endlessly. So I'm like, I should be playing like a Pokemon game. But I've been waiting for the follower incentive for the Nuzlocke. It's something that I've already done. It's pretty easy to set up. I need to. Does anyone know what's the best Game Boy Color emulator? I always use Visual Boy Advance, but I don't remember if that one could do Game Boy Color. If I stamp. Never done a Nuzlocke. Yeah, so I know how to do the rules for the Nuzlocke, and I know how to do the randomizer, are both stuff I've done before and also emulating the game. So it's something that, like, when I meet the incentive, I can start pretty quick. Legendary Cosmic Dye. Dude. I can't afford it! The music when you can't afford the legendary Cosmic Dye. It's over. I'm fucking broke, man. I'm poor. You guys need to feed me more Twitch subs. I have enough Twitch subs. I'm joking. This is a joke. I need to steal more Twitch subs from Germa985. I should use the transform. I always in roguelikes I always forget to use active items, like every time. MGPA and Visual Boy Advance M. Wait, what does the M stand for? But yeah, VBA is my go-to. That mimic dye. Yeah, sure. A newer version. Hey, thank you, Mojo. I'll look into it. It's like Basically, it's something I can do. I just... A new emulator called Sane Boy. Thank you, Modulate, thank you. Just basically, it's not something, I mean, barring any dumb tech issues that, like, no one else has ever got before. It's something that I've done before and can do pretty easily. Yeah, I've done randomized Pokemon Nuzlocke, like, on my own before, just because it's fun. But this time I can't cheat, unfortunately. I mean, if it's Pokemon RNG is so bullshit sometimes that I'm just like, that didn't happen. Like, there's no fucking way. Let me tell you guys, I do it, the most ridiculous thing to happen to me ever in a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Let me remember the details. Fuck, what? So I remember what happened, but I don't remember, like, the context. Fuck. Okay, I'll think while I'm Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Okay, I remember what happened. So it was a randomized Nuzlocke. It was one of the Game Boy games. I forget which game, but that doesn't really matter. But I was fighting, I'm pretty sure it was a gym leader fight. And the gym leader sent out a Monferno monkey. It's a fire flying type. And I was using a flying type Pokemon that had the move Fly. So I was like, okay, I'll use the move Fly. And I'll be immune for a turn and then hit it with a super effective Fly attack. So I used Fly, I went in the air. Dude, the Binding of Isaac reference. Yeah, if you don't know how it works, when you use Fly, the first turn you fly up in the air, become immune to damage, then the second turn you hit the opponent. So I used Fly on the first turn, I was up in the air, and then I'll tell you guys how this happened, the mechanics of how this happened. I was in the air, Monferno hit me with a very strong attack, Inferno, and it one hit KO me and I died because that attack, Inferno, has a 50% hit rate, but it has really, really high power. So what allowed this to happen is that randomly the opponent Monferno had the ability No Guard, which means that no matter what, all of its attacks hit the opponent, but also all incoming attacks also hit the Pokemon with No Guard. So No Guard is the one only way to hit someone during the first fly turn. I hope I'm explaining it well, but so no, that is the only thing in the game. But barring some weird interaction that I don't know about, no guard is the only thing in the game that would allow me to be hit during the first turn of fly. And it's also the Inferno attack that I describe as super powerful but only has 50% accuracy that was also guaranteed to hit because of no guard. So I was just like in shock after that happened. I was like again, the series of events that allowed that to happen, it is just like absolutely insane. Like that's the kind of stuff that happens in the Pokemon randomized Nuzlocke. Yeah, no guard is a very interesting ability. It might seem overpowered at a glance, but usually Pokemon with no guard are like intentionally nerfed to balance out how powerful no guard is. But also, no guard has the big drawback of the no guard user also always gets hit by incoming attacks. So it's a big trade-off. It's a very interesting ability. Just like I can't believe that happened to me. Yeah, no guard can hit during like stuff that like you should not be able to be hit. Dice deactivate. Okay. Behemoth. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm excited for the Pokemon Nuzlocke. No, why do I keep doing this? I'm okay. Vampire dies good. And then 2. Mega the peanut. Have you seen Pokemon Lazarus? I know of it. Yeah. It's a Gen 3 ROM hack with the Gen 2 art style, right? Yeah, I've seen it. It looks really cool. Mega Die. It looks cool. It looks really cool. I'm still not that deep in the sauce to play ROM hacks or like fan games yet. But it's definitely something I can do in the future. Oh my god, I played a ton of Pokerogue though when it got popular. I got like actually like addicted to Pokerogue, like unironically. Pokerogue popped off. I just wish, like, the fucking why'd they have to put a fucking gotcha in the game? Well, the dev is a weirdo. So that's probably why he put a gotcha in the game. But I cheated. So I cheated in eggs, right? So you can get tickets which you can exchange for like eggs at the egg gotcha machine, right? But it's really easy to, with cheat engine, to cheat in the rolls. So I literally cheated in infinite rolls, and I still the rates were so like dog shit. I was like, why? Like you have such a good game, then you have to ruin it like with this gotcha shit. Like they're so stingy with the rolls, and the rates are like abysmal. They added there's now 3 tiers of shinies. There's the quote-unquote common shinies, which are the regular shinies, you know, from the game. And then there's a rare shiny, and then the rarest tier shiny. I don't know what the official names for the rarities are, but there's 3 rarities. And they each have different colors. The rarer ones are, you know, fan-made. No reward, okay. But Pokerogue did pop off hugely. That, yeah, I just don't want to open it again because, like it was actually a problem. Like, I could have stopped playing. And I definitely wouldn't play as much because, to hatch the eggs, you have to play, like, X amount of stages in the game. I'm pretty sure is how it works. So it was kind of addicting. What? To like hatch the eggs and play the game, you know. I'm so bad at video games. Alright, that's enough video games. I'm going back here. Hi, hello. Ugh. Floppa flopped. Fuck. Glurpie. Oh, we have that? That's a cute emote. Yeah, I don't even remember like what 17 emotes are on the channel. Yeah, we love all glorfs. Oh shit, it's Negative Man. Dude, the hit Negative Man from Mother 3. And of course, Glorp Arrive. I love Glorp Arrive. Guys, I'm tired. I think it's time to head out for the night. Bruh bound. Yeah, bruh. Earth bruh. This song sounds like a Pokemon route from Gen 3. But let me just go over real quick what's gonna happen for the rest of December. Starting tomorrow, I'll be traveling on a hiatus. Uh, I'll be pretty much offline. Let's see. And then I will be back on or around December 29th. Hopefully I'm hoping that'll be normal. I don't know. Again, I don't know how the situation is gonna develop cuz I might have to move soon. But I'm gonna keep streaming. I'll be around. Yes, everyone have a great holidays. Thank you so much for being here and saying hi and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a great holidays. Yeah, might be a weird return. I am going to return. I want to keep streaming. I am going to return. Hi Aleppo, thank you. Happy holidays. Yes, happy holidays, everyone. I really hope you have a great holiday. Not graduating. Yeah. I am gonna keep streaming. I really like streaming. It's just, life things are probably gonna be happening. No, I'm not graduating. Never. Naya Anuka will live forever. I'm gonna live forever. Even after the heat death of the earth. I'll win. I'll survive. But thank you all so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys near the end of December. On or around Monday, December 29th. I'll let you guys know on I'll probably update. You can follow me on Twitter. Will probably be the updates. I'm likely not gonna be active on Discord during the hiatus. I mean, I'll still check occasionally, but again, I'm gonna be away from my computer with all my shit on it. I do have a laptop, but yeah, follow me on Twitter to stay updated. But I'll see you guys December 29th. Have a great holidays, and thank you so much for sticking around. And I will return before you know it. Yes, thank you guys so much. And I'll be looking forward to seeing you guys when I get back. Yes, goodbye everyone. Good night. Let's see who we're gonna raid. Exclamation point raid. There's the raid messages. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Yeah, last raid ever. Let's see. Let's read Barrel playing Ball Pit. We like Ball Pit. I like balls. So let's read Barrel. He is cool. Vomit in the ball pit. Yes, modular. Yes. All right. Have a great holidays. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night. Good night.